Here we go. I think for YouTube to not complain about copyright and whatnot, I have to take it off the speaker because when the mic picks it up, it is still part of the stream on YouTube. So we should be good. But I need my Vivaldi browser for this. Mr. Kitty, who's a good kitty? Kitty, 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 Mr. Kitty, kitty. He's begging to go out, my boy. Okay, I think I'll do this. Where is my... I have to launch the Botrix account here. Oh, Shiza. Poco, where is my boy? There's a good boy. Bro. So we're gonna test this out and see how this works. And I'm just gonna do a test message here. So 1 second, people. You can just ignore it. It shows up, but I think I did not connect my YouTube, so I probably have to connect my YouTube. Yeah, let's log in with YouTube. All right. So if I am to video link and we do this here. Okay, I can't type anything there, but I'm gonna try type in something here just to test it out. Did it work? Come on. Interesting that it doesn't show me YouTube. but it does. Hmm. Maybe it takes a little bit. Eh, no, the Twitch works. Hmm. I expected better. So the Twitch one works. It's just YouTube doesn't work. And then when you reload, the fucking thing goes away. Why is it going away? Will you be errors in my program? I'm not sure what that means, man. So I focus on you. Ah, all right. I'll be errors in your program. Oh boy, how you doing, dude? You made me laugh. That's an interesting profile picture, which I like. Okay, I think I'm ready to start. So if this starts working, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. What to do? I can still. I was waiting for your stream to tell that one. Hell yeah, that's a good one. I like it. So where is my screen capture? Okay, now you should be able to see my screen. Cool. Cool. I think I'm ready. So, I'm gonna let my cat out so he can actually like start doing things outside instead of me constantly meowing inside. Just give me 1 second. Walk up. You wanna go outside? All right. I let him out. It'll probably get cold in here in a bit, but you know what to do. Okay. So we haven't touched this code in like a whole week. So there's one bug that makes it not quite work properly in a single section. When you create API credential set, it blocks you from what you can call this thing. It blocks you from deleting it. So when you delete it and it goes through Nginx, it complains for some reason, and I do not know why. It could be my Nginx settings or it could be something else. So I'm going to try to go debug that problem and then see if I can fix it. If I can fix it today, I'll jump over to working on Amazon Web Services S3 permissions and sharing that permission or giving access to that particular bucket, to a third party account. Dumpster Dev, how are you doing? Welcome. So let's see if we can get that working. Okay. Cool. Mr. Serious Musti today. Oh yeah, today we do actual work. Very business. Yeah. Yeah, because this is like one of the areas I'm like a little anxious about, especially with like I don't know how to do it on stream because like I will be testing it and I need 2 accounts to be able to test it. So I will have to create an account for the platform, and from my personal account or another account, I need to provide access to the platform account. So the platform account can put files into bucket or delete files from the bucket and um, compile files like multi-part files into one in that bucket and whatnot, right? And also down the line, it will also require to do conversions. So I still need to be able to read and also like put convert file back into it as well, right? So there's gonna be a lot going on in there, which is making me a little bit like there's so much that I have to do over there. But once I figure it out, I think that particular one that's gonna set the foundation for the other platforms, and I can make it happen in unison, and hopefully it's gonna work well. But let's get started. First, let's sign in. Guessing everything still works, so give me that thing. No. Let's go over here. Network error. Ooh. Course policy. What are you talking about? So we have a course policy problem. I thought I already fixed that. Did I not fix that? That's an odd thing, dude. Ah, apparently I did not fix it. Oh, yeah. I am on the wrong URL because it is supposed to be this, not localhost. Sorry, guys. That was my bad. Yeah, we are supposed to be here. And I'm already logged in here. So, but just in case, I'm going to log in again. Can you log me out, please? No? Does it even make the requests? Doesn't initiate when I click on it. What the fuck is going on this one? Dude, every day something just comes back. Oh, this doesn't respond to clicks anymore. So let's go see what's going on here. All right. This is our navbar components, navbar right here. We're gonna do sign out. Sign out. Menu item as a on click, yabba yabba. Okay, so let's go to sign out, and there should be only like one. Okay, so we do have it here, which is good. Sign out. I'm just gonna do here console.log. I am clicked for sign out. So does it really Docker PSA. Okay. Let's do make clean. Just delete everything here that is dead. Cool. So if I do Docker compose logs, I just want to see logs. Logs F Nginx. I feel like I should rebuild this because I'm not sure if I'm running. Hold on, what am I running? Yeah, that's a dev version, but yeah, fuck it. Let's just do a redo and see if there's anything that's out of date. Because I haven't touched it in a whole week. I think it would be best to just start from scratch. What are the changes though? Oh, it's just it is just the thing. Console log change. Alrighty, it's building it for us. Coming together, baby. What are you guys doing today? On a very nice Sunday like this, with the depressing as fuck weather outside. Bro. And our 6 little 18, welcome. Lazia, welcome. All right, let's see where this is it. It's building NextJS right now. Cool. I like it. All right, so just about launching everything, and now we can go and check things out. Let's reload this just to make sure everything is Docker compose logs NextJS. Fast refresh had to perform a full reload. Read more. There, fast refresh reload. Okay. Cool. So everything is loaded. It fetches our user, which is good. So if I do this, it clicks. But how come it doesn't make the fucking request? Also, let's do error. Just in case there is error, I would like to see that. Okay, it did that, so which is cool. Cool. Okay, so refreshing page to do the server side change. Sweet. Just gonna reload it anyways because I don't trust it that much. Okay, so it's actually throwing an error, but I don't know what the heck the error is. Because I do not even see the request made? Is it like happening through the API endpoint? Okay, there's no logs here, so let's go check. Oh, I think I removed this URL. Fuck. Yeah, yeah. That's because of what I did. I am sorry. Well, at least identified the problem here because it is supposed to be part of this and it does not exist here. So for us, normally the value in this thing was supposed to be the sign out URL, and the sign out URL is going to be inside the URLs now. And where did I put that? It's in the libs. So user get URL, and then we're just gonna say user sign out URL. I don't exactly remember the destination on this thing, user sign out. So it's practically just API user sign out. Not API user sign out. So basically, that's it. And just gonna say save sign out to dictionary. I don't want to keep it like being highlighted constantly. And then this URL here is going to be, yeah, instead of doing process.env, I need to clear it out everywhere. Right? So cool. Let's fix the import thingies over there. Yeah, we still have like 2 errors for some reason. Unexpected console statement, unexpected console, so unused import process. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. This is gonna go away, so it is fine. So if I'm looking at this thing here, cool. All right, now this should work with no problems. 1, 2, 3, 7. It did make a request, and it's true. So then why the fuck am I not logged out? Oh, why does it take so long? It's kind of weird that it takes so long. Yeah, it did. It does work. It's just annoyingly goddamn slow. Because we are doing await here. Excuse me. And then um where the sign out is being used, we are doing void. So it's a it's because I'm trying to await the sign out thing, but it's gonna bitch. Yeah, it bitches. Because this is not an async function, and if I make this an async method, promise returning function provided to attribute where a void return was expected. So if I make this like return promise with void, right? It still doesn't stop bitching. Yeah, because like what I would want to do, I would just want to get this thing like straight up here. Just like be this and not have to provide this, right? Like this is literally what I would want. And you can't do await here because yeah, I just want to do this here, but again, it will complain. Also, I think I want this to be like this, right? And then get rid of this. I think that makes more sense. And then user, use user, and then mutate, yapatu, and then Nick Blue. How we doing, my dude? Mutate. Are you winning? Oh yeah, I am winning so hard. How you been, my man? We haven't talked in like a week, right? Yeah. So this will still complain, but I have an idea here. Reconsidering my career path, but otherwise I'm doing great. Dude, what happened in that 1 week? That sounds like so drastic in the span of a 1 week. My neck is not really playing well with me. Pain. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Elaborate, dude. What happened? What's going on? Who hurt you? JavaScript did. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Hold on. This is just not the most. Why isn't this working again? I fucking hate when it just doesn't work. New but. Yeah, I need to turn it off. It should not be. It should not be on here because I was experimenting with a few bots for Trova, and it's a little acting a little weird. So yeah, let's pause it on here. Cool. So it should not be doing things on Twitch anymore. But the one I have for YouTube doesn't seem to work, which is kind of weird. Why do you think I am speaking Spanish, my dude? It loaded everything in Spanish. I mean, it shows okay, but it doesn't work well. Well, I guess that's my life now. Oh, what? I don't know what that is. Invitation, but in what language is this? I can't even tell. I guess I'm gonna have to do Google Translate on this. Let's see. Notifications. Sorry, there are notifications yet. What are you talking about, dude? Platform, bruh. So sometimes. Okay. I think I should see it now. Uh-huh. Oh, some team invited me, which I did not even know. Interesting. Google translates this to this bulliat. Bulliat. It's a clickable item, so when I try to select the text on it, it won't. Yeah, I think this should work. It just opens it instead. So let's do translate, detect language. We would just, it says we would love to have you on our team. Oh. Yeah. I think that's not really for me, my dudes, because they have 201 people. Damn. Well, I'm already feeling the cold now from the door being open. Bulliat! Okay. What does bulliat mean? I just literally Googled it. Ukrainian Russian swear word that means something like fuck. Bulliat Fosvolna by waffle. Bulliat is the Russian word for whore. Also express an exclamation like fuck. Also derived crude forms bulyadina, bulyadishka. Verbs denoting. Bruh. Learning moment right there. Okay. Yep. Oh, man. Mm. Hmm. Like, I think I slept on my arm in the wrong position. It feels sore. I feel like my bones are fucking like gonna turn into dust or something in there. All right. So I think they will definitely work now, but it's just gonna also hold on. We need to update this in the other place as well. So it does not do that. So we're gonna come down here and we're gonna take this and we're just gonna do this, right? So this is pretty much what we need. It's okay that this is gonna complain because we already have our user thing here, and then if the status is okay, we're just gonna mutate user, so it's just gonna like update the user object, and which will in turn make our user invalidated and turn undefined. So hold on a second here. Huh. First, let's make sure that this actually works, right? So let's reload this. And then log in here. I think I copied the entire thing. This is not gonna be good. Clap Bob, thanks for the heart and thanks for joining. All right, so we are logged in. Not logged in. Fudge. Let's go to mail need and get our email. Cool. And we're just gonna get this. Our user is updated automatically, which is pretty good. And if I do this, invalid hook call. Hooks can only be called inside of the body of a function component. This could happen for one of the following reasons. Oh, fudge. Okay, now I remember why I had to do it that way. Because this is a fucking hook. Oh, showing zone. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna keep this section regardless. Okay. This is gonna be still the same. And then the mutate user is gonna mutate the user for us. And we have to go and change this to again E, and then we are just gonna say E mutate. So I'll just say as unknown as void. Can I do this? Please tell me I can do this. Ah, did not complain, which is amazing. All right. I'm gonna take this here and then update the other one as well. So this stops bitching too. So our error should be just 2, which is the console statement right here. And then just 1. And then I think this is it. But since now we fixed the problem, let's test it out, right? So if I do sign out, I'm actually supposed to be signed out. Why the fuck? Made request to sign out. True. So why isn't it updating the fucking document though? This is the fucking problem. This I don't understand. Why isn't it doing that? Because we are calling the mutator, so it should update this user right away. But I don't see it actually triggering it, which is really annoying. What's the fucking type? How about now? Will you stop, please? This is still complaining. Void isn't assignable to type mouse event handler. How about now? How about we do React dot mouse event handler? Will you fucking stop then? Okay. So absolute ass, but what to do? I'm gonna take this. This is so fucking stupid. There's one more place I need to update it here. Come down here. Okay. Now, when I go over here, we are doing await. And also, let's do fucking await. This is kind of redundant await for a non-promise type. But if I don't put it, then it still bitches again. This is really fucking annoying, bro. Yeah. Hot ice, welcome. I'm feeling really cold right now. But okay, so I'm gonna reload this and then we're gonna try it again. That's the annoying part though, where it just constantly I had to go through like two-step verification. Okay. All right. And if I do hit sign out, please, for the love of God, work this time. There you go. It was like really fast. It was straight up, and there was no problems this time. But I want to test it one more time. Disable cache, sign in. Come on. You got this. All right. Cool. No problem in that section. Habity hibbity. And then, hold on. Where's my thing? It didn't log in. What the fuck? Did I complete that section step? Am I tripping? Well, it's telling me I'm tripping. Bruh. Okay. And sign out. It signs me out. Dude, I like that it's fast and straightforward and happens like real quick, which is nice. I'm gonna check on my kitty and then we're gonna jump onto the next bug. One more. I had to get my jacket because inside got really cold due to Mr. Kitty. All right, yo. Now, sign in one more time. And we're going to work on that little problem we have. Mail neither, back to inbox, verified CU. Oh, shit. Copy. And then we're going to come down here, enter this. And we are in our dashboard. Amazing. Okay. So the problem here, the delete doesn't work. This is the bug. And then there's also another one, but like that's not really that big of a deal. I'm gonna work on it anyways. But first, the delete, our confirmation box shows up nice and clean. But when I do hit the button, it doesn't delete. It is still there. And this one here is a get. Where the fuck are we doing the delete? Is it reloading the whole page? What? Oh yeah, see, like it says internal server error, which is kind of a weird thing to see. So I want to know if this error is coming from Django or if it is coming from Docker compose. I just want to do logs here, please, and API. The weird thing is the delete is coming to the credential and it is doing a 204. So it is deleting the file. So if I am to refresh this, I think it's gonna be gone. No? What the? No, this is still here. Dude. This is not good. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Something really weird is happening. All right, let's go check the API here. So we're gonna have file API, and credentials and the URLs. So this is the view set that does the thing for us. Right? We have get, unmask, regenerate, halt, unhalt, and the delete is part of this. Right? So that's the URL, right? I'm going to correct URL. Delete credential with the ID. And it does give 204. So if I'm looking at this credential model view set, all right, let's do drf model view set delete. Because it already provides it by default, right? Like we don't, yeah, destroy. If you are doing a delete, this is what it returns. So if I am to Docker exec IT API manage.py show URLs, I think it's gonna give me the credential somewhere up here. Credential list. Okay, I see it here, and it does give me a 204, which is kind of weird, dude. Yeah, this one right here. And let's put that to the test within our curl, right? I think that would make sense. So I'm just gonna go into the shell here from within the Docker container, and then we're gonna say from credential dot models import credentials, it's plural. Cool. And then C equals credential dot objects dot get ID equals. I need to get this goddamn ID here. So it works. So we work on the exact same one. Okay, credential c dot user. We have our user object here, and then we're gonna say user equals c dot user. U dot auth token, and that's my token. So if I'm to make a request, right? For example, right here, if I do curl, and then actually let's do this, right? API dot file lib dot local credential, and this is the ID, and the end ends there. So if I'm coming here and if I do a delete here, right, that's basically all I need to do. Status false. Why false, and why there's no fucking error? My API.filelib works, right? Oh, yeah. So it does work, but copy URL. Is it okay to ask a big question? Dude, go ahead. I mean, I'll try to answer it, but I don't know, like, if I'm gonna be doing my best. Next terror. Listening only. Oh, okay, that's an interesting thing. I did not know that Twitch told you about that. Go ahead if you have questions. It's all right. Why is it returning status false, data nothing, error nothing, which is odd? Am I tripping here? So if I come here and I say def destroy return super destroy request args and quarks. I just want to see what it does. Instance get object self dot perform destroy. Okay, and then return this. So this is basically what it is doing. But why is it complaining about request body size? Also, instance dot delete. So when I do credential.delete, right? This one right here, the delete method comes from the generic base class. When we do delete, soft delete is always true, is deleted equals true, save and return self. If not soft delete, we do the actual deletion from the parent, which is exactly what it needs to be doing. So cool, right? Yeah. And what exactly does this return collector.delete? I don't know what the fuck does this mean. Collector. Oh. Oh. Yeah. So it's the one that tells you like how many delete executions happened is a tuple, I think it returns. I'm not really sure, but something along those lines. You can see the print from there. The thing here is why this delete here? Why is this not working properly? So I want to just do here print. Can you see me deleting a credential? So let's make this one more time. Yeah, it says unauthorized. Yeah, I see the warning here. It says unauthorized, which is good because it's not reaching. But if it is unauthorized, then why isn't it saying that it's unauthorized? Because I don't see the fucking error there. So my unauthorized error is not working as expected. Is that the problem? Yeah, it's returning 401. Okay. Let's make this a bit more verbose. So add this in the end. Delete except 401 unauthorized, which is cool. So we can see that. However, the body is wrong. So why isn't it handling the error properly? I feel like my REST framework setting is not properly being applied. I think it's my renderer. So let's go ahead and have a look see at the renderer. So where is my it's gonna go here and then settings, go to settings, base. Okay. So REST REST framework. All right. Page number pagination, page size 20, default renderer class, DRF renderer, file lib renderer. Okay, take me to file lib renderer. Okay. So I think it is happening here. If it is 200 or 400, okay. If not, okay. Data is nothing. Okay, I found it. Yeah, we are not. When we do data get, okay, fuck. Yeah. Here, data equals this, but we need to say error. We're going to say row error equals data, and then data equals data. So we're going to say row error equals none initially. And then the row error is being assigned. And then here I'm gonna say uh, row error. I think this should kind of help. So if I'm to reload this, authentication credentials were not provided. Perfect. Fuck. Did not work properly in the very first beginning. Yeah. Yeah. So we are doing if this is not, if that's the thing, if blah 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 blah. So this should just be error instead of being like raw error. Kind of like looks misleading that way when I do it that way. I am Atomic. Welcome. MT Wallace. Welcome. Saint. Welcome. February. Welcome. Steve Osman. Welcome. How you guys doing? Okay. I think we are okay. And this should be it. Right? Right. So if I'm doing this again, nothing should change. Or if I'm rendering this without the verbose, now I should have my value here saying that authentication credentials were not provided. Oh, baby, finally. Cool. But now we're going to provide the authentication credentials. And I'm hoping this time you actually will delete my fucking thing. Right? So I'll do curl post. No, how do I pass header? I think it's just H, right? Yeah. And then we're gonna just say H horizontal token and this. I think, I don't know. Oh, I made a typo there. Authorization, hit it, not found. What? It's already fucking deleted? What? Okay, so if I reload this, it should not appear here, right? I wonder if my model manager is not excluding the deleted fuckers. Yes, this doesn't make any sense, yo. Oh, what? No, 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 no. I am doing this so wrong. This is my fucking item. How the heck? Okay, now it gave me 204, right? That's cool, right? Right. So if I am to say c dot refresh from db, c dot is deleted, true. So it is actually working on the API side. So I'm guessing it is Nginx bitching about something. So I should not see this anymore. This makes no motherfucking sense, yo. Is my manager not working well? What the fuck is going on, dude? Okay, now I'm actually confused. Because generic base model, and I do not have my objects, my base manager. What the fuck? That makes sense. When did I remove that? That doesn't make any sense, bro. Yeah. Django model manager exclude um deleted objects. I think that's, yeah. Yeah, I need to do that. So okay, we're gonna do base manager here, get query set, and we're just gonna say return super filter is deleted. So we're gonna do super query set. Okay. So basically this, right? Like that's what we need to do. And here the thing is gonna say objects equals base manager initiated. I think this should do. Let's see if there's any errors. If there's any error here, we'll see it. So let's reload this. And nothing loaded because this gave us a fucking 500. Quest failed with status 500 code. Yeah, I can see that, but what exactly happened? Invalid syntax. No, we changed that. So I think, yeah, getting the credential generated 500, and I don't know why. Because it is not quest failed with status code 500. But can you tell me what the fucking error is? Hmm. Problem is that you are not telling me what it is, so I can't really. Hold on, let's try it here. This should tell us whatever is wrong, right? Okay. Credential just works. If I do credential, Matching query does not exist. Matching query does not exist. So if it doesn't exist, then just don't fucking return it. Like, what the fuck is the problem then? I do credential dot objects dot all. Okay, I get all, but is any of them deleted? So for C in credential dot objects dot all print C dot name, C dot is deleted. False, 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 false. So it actually filters out the fuckers. But why would it 500 when you are getting a list? It just doesn't make any sense. Uh-huh. If I'm doing this, get, yeah, it gives me internal server error, which is really fucking odd. Huh. Yeah, that's really odd. Okay, shit. DRF, model, view set, get exception. How do you get exceptions? I think, okay, let's see if I can just catch that, right? Oh, get query set, filter, user, requested user, all order by, right. Is it happening here? I think it's happening here, right? Okay, let's do this. Try, right? Accept exception as E, import traceback, just in case it's coming from here. Traceback, yeah, traceback dot print exe, and then I'm just gonna raise it again so it can still catch it. But I want to see what the fuck is going on. I'm hoping this is gonna give me an answer. If I do this, it says internal server error. This motherfucker did not check your startup log for errors. What the heck are you talking about? What? Tell me what the heck is wrong going on here, because this just doesn't make any sense. Oh, Peter, welcome. Okay. 3 seconds, 8 seconds, 9 seconds, 11 seconds. And if I'm to look at logs, okay, it seems to be running. And if I'm to do this, motherfucker, it was the thing has not started. Are you kidding me? He says, dude. Yogurt Slanger, welcome. All right. It wasn't anything that I did. It was just the fucking Docker did not properly restart the application. So I think, yeah, we did not really fix this problem yet. I'm relatively certain it's coming from Nginx or NextJS because the data. So hello world. It gets deleted, but it gives me a fucking error which doesn't make any sense. Where the heck is that coming from? Is it Next.js? Is it fucking... Hold on, it is a fucking Axios error. Because I am using Axios, but I'm not sure if it is Axios. Okay, I need to log the error here from where I'm doing the API. Okay, I think we can close this now because this is resolved. Don't really need to do anything here. What's the error here? We have a error. Okay, so we should be good. What? So slow. Okay, we're good here. So this can go. I'm trying to see if the error is coming from Axios or if it is coming from somewhere else. Right? We're gonna do API request. Okay, error data. I'm gonna do console.log API request result status error data and status code. I know like it still does weird things, but I want to see if it is happening from there. So if I'm to delete this fucker and hit this, okay, I only see it here. Okay, okay. It does work, but method to the error only comes up if it is delete, right? Yeah, I see it right here. What the fuck is going on here? But delete here returns 204. So why isn't this tripping here? Huh. Bruh. Dude, this is like throwing me off big time. Throwing me off really big time. That doesn't make any sense, yo. All right, let's check Nginx if it is an Nginx thing. So it's apparently not the API. Can you see me deleting a credential? So it works perfectly fine, and it gives me the 204. It's exactly what I need. Nginx. Okay, delete. Yeah, it does the 204 perfectly fine. Papayita, welcome. Okay, there is something else here. Why is this request here? It's making a weird request to that endpoint, bro. This just doesn't make any sense. The requests are made twice. Which makes sense because the first one here is the one that we are hitting, and this goes to the Next.js. And then the Next.js makes the request to the other side, which also goes through the fucking Nginx. Coco, where's my boy? I can hear you tapping over there. Coco, where's my kitty? He's just walking around. Here's my boy. Look at this boy. Yeah. What you doing, babe? What you doing, Coco? Going around, big boy? Huh? Coco's going around. Wanna come over the days? Oh, boy. The go kitty. Here's my kitty, kitty, kitty. Look at this boy. Huh? What? Huh? You're on the desk, Coco. Go kitty. Oh, you want treats? Hmm? Oh, this my boy. Hold on. I'll go. Oh, we have the treats here. Hmm. Coco wants treats. This good boy. Come on, babe. Wants treats. Yeah, there you go, kitty. Gonna eat these treats. Oh, yeah. You want more? Yeah, here's my boy. Uh-huh. You drop your treat. Here you go. There's a good boy. There's a good boy. Come on, good. It's just like one by one, just destroying them. Hmm. Okay, I think I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is, yeah. So the problem is because we are returning a 204, but it still has data in it. So the body needs to be empty, but it's not empty. Because it's not empty, it is bitching. I think that's the problem. Yeah. Because like it's violating what the code represents with 204. If you are doing 204, there should be nothing in your body, right? Completely, it needs to be completely empty, but it is not. Yeah, yeah. I think that's it. That is it. Yeah, it is getting the two. Yeah, let's verify this. So if I'm deleting something here, right? Shit, like ID, I'm just gonna take one of these and then go to the delete again, right? So if I'm to do this here, right? Now, this will give me a response. It's gonna say 204, but it will still have a body, I think. Let's go check. Because of the renderer, I think. Yeah. So you see that this should not be there. We are violating that thing. So Django doesn't care about it because but hold on, this is not coming from Django. This is coming from the fucking Nginx as well. So it is but let's test it. I think it's the what you gonna call this thing? Axios is complaining that we are including something, so it is turning the 204 to 500. But I think Axios is right here. We need to make sure if it is 204, the data should be nothing. Let's say is empty, right? Equals status code equals 204, right? And data is none, right? I'm just gonna say is empty. Print is empty data, is empty body, and then we're gonna say is empty, and I'm gonna say data. So before we modify what the data is, what is given to us from here needs to be completely empty, right? Like this needs to be none. Nimitz, welcome. How are you doing? Woo! Yeah, I think that's the problem. But how do I handle that in all places, especially like with the Axios? It should know that when it is that, it should not, When it's not expecting any data, there should not be any data. Doing well. I'm still watching the Python videos. Nice. I'm trying to remember our messages, so give me 1 sec. Okay, game develop, interesting game develop. Guys, hold on. Someone on my door. I gotta check. Our delivery just arrived. They dropped the box to my neighbors instead of my to correct door. I guess they made a mistake. So my neighbor brought it over, saying that, yo, your stuff is with me. So I'm bringing it over here. Cool. Anyways, I hope the videos are going good. Did you make any progress? I think something is wrong with Firefox, dude. Firefox is having difficulties with like rendering video for some reason. It's not really a good time to be having this issue when people are like inclined to switch to Firefox even more than before. And they're struggling. It's a lot of info about learning the basics. Some of the stuff I'm grasping. Just watch the lesson on lists. Oh, hell yeah. Lists are actually like pretty fun when you're learning them the first time. It's an interesting, container for data. And yeah. Are you following like a set of tutorials like somebody made on YouTube? Like, or are you on what's that place called? Udemy? Are you on Udemy? Like, what's your source? Seems straightforward. Nice. Have you learned list comprehension yet? All right, let's test this one here and then see if this will make a sense. If this will make any sense. Codewithmosh.com. If you heard it, sounds familiar, but I don't think I've been to there. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, I know this guy. I watched a few of his tutorials on YouTube. I think the ones I watched on was like TypeScript. Yeah, I watched his tutorials on TypeScript on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, he has pretty good explanation skills. Like, I was able to comprehend what he was explaining. Yeah. He offers a Python mastery course. Yeah, I definitely heard of him, but I did not check out his website before. But the name sounded familiar because I watched his videos on YouTube with the what you gonna call this thing with the TypeScript. $20. That's not bad. Does he offer like any interaction with you other than the videos? Like, because you would have access to the full videos other than like some shortened versions that you find on YouTube, I believe. And $20 is not bad, honestly. Because when I go to like YouTube and I do uh Mosh TypeScript tutorial, I think, yeah, this one. I watched these before I started my thing. Yeah, this is the one I watched. It's like a whole hour video. I watched this one before I started my project upgrade from React.js to Next.js. That's TypeScript. That's how I heard it. I started watching it. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. His like this course here was like pretty good, pretty straightforward. It really helped me. Botrix live. You got up to level 5. I gotta fucking disable this shit on here. Like, why is it making these prints? You just need to like check if there is anybody posting the word fuck or something. Just disable that. Aside from that, just shut the fuck up. Oh my god, bruh. I need to disable this shit. This is doing weird shit. Timers. I don't have a timer on it, so why is it? Social networks. No. Hold on. Do I have to switch to a different account? It's just like saying, limits you got up to level 1. Why would you care about people's level? Loyalty, is it here? Settings, points every amount of points every month. Can I just like make you turn off? Um, yeah, level system is off, point system is off. So why are you? Here this profile settings. There's really not much of a. Okay, let's go check that. Modules. Oh, okay. I think I understood it. Yeah. Level system, chat alerts. No, just it. Okay, so that's kind of, yeah. It works different apparently. Yeah, I don't want you to do. Yeah, there you go. I think we are good now. Yeah, this should be good. Sorry. Yeah, I disabled it. I think it should not say anything anymore. The thing is a little weird. Like you have to toggle to a different profile to be able to configure that profile's Thanks. Mr. Kitty, where's my boy? Where's my kitty, huh? He's a good boy. He wants to go out so bad, but like it's minus 10 degrees outside. He doesn't care. What is your background? How do you mean my background? Like where I am from? Yeah, I'm not 100% certain what exactly you are trying to get answer on. Oh, I'm from Turkey originally. Born and raised. And then but I currently live in Canada. I was in the US for like 11 years and I moved here about 8 or 9 months ago. And I started initially as a PHP dev. I was in Los Angeles, Long Beach. I lived in there mostly. And um started as a PHP developer, self-taught, and then I moved over to Python after some time and haven't really done anything else since I started Python. So my stack is Python, Django. Django is a Python framework for web. That's the one I've been using for web development. And then for my front end, are you all self-taught? Yeah, I'm all self-taught. I did say I'm all self-taught, but I also a few employers, potential employers asked me like about my education. So I ended up getting a certificate in PHP, but like only like 3 employers ever asked me that in the very beginning, and then nobody ever asked me that at all. Like I've never had to use it like, at all. Like after I got it, I never had to use it. Weird. Did you do a coding bootcamp or anything? No, I just practiced. A lot of YouTube, a lot of Stack Overflow, a lot of articles people wrote on the, that I could find in the Google results. Um, it was very hands-on for me. That's my way of learning anything really. That's encouraging. Oh yeah. I mean, I had a knack for it, so it kind of helped, and um, but I don't know, like it's a I don't think it's I can't say that like if I can do it, everybody can do it. I think for programming that doesn't really apply. You can self teach and get proficient and get a job and etc. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Um, I mean, from the very beginning, it was clear that I was going to be able to pull it off. I just needed to, go the right direction about learning and putting myself out there. Like with me, I can like when I put my mind into something, especially if it is something that I enjoy doing, like it just becomes easier for me. And I really wanted the money that it brings in. So I feel like if I can do it, anyone can. Ah, yeah, you never know because I don't like when I was getting that certificate I was telling you about in the entire class. I think we were about like at least 13, 14 people, if I remember correctly. Like nobody continued it. I was the only one. there was like a veteran who came from like from his deployment, and then he was trying to get into like civilian life, and he wanted to learn programming because it pays better than most of the readily available job opportunities out there, like waiting tables, etc., etc., etc. He didn't continue, and then there was this one guy. I honestly don't remember what he was doing. He was pretty good at his job. He was doing good, like decent money, but he wanted something more like less retaily. But didn't continue. That's you. You are a veteran. You are in the Navy. I'm retiring in 3 years. Nice. Man, I don't think I'll ever be able to retire. Fuck. But my like advice is just practice, 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 practice the fuck out of it. That's how it ever like becomes something, honestly. You're only retiring from the Navy. I mean, still like it is still, like a financial foundation, because I'm guessing when you retire, you get monthly payments from it, right? That's what retirement is, if I'm understanding it correctly. Yeah, yeah. Right now, I'm not getting money from anything. If I got enough money that like on a monthly basis that would pay my rent, fuck, that would like shoot my innovation through the fucking roof. This project I'm working on, I started this on 2018 or something like that, right? And I made it working. I brought it to a level where I could actually start selling it at 2019. But because I ran out of money, I needed money to pay my fucking rent. I had to get a job, and I got a job. After I got a job, there was like no time for me to really work on the project, because at the end of 8 hours, 9 hours, like I am consumed already. I just couldn't bring myself to consistently keep working on this thing as a side project, because at the end of the day, I'm all out. And now I'm restarting again because I'm fired. I'm unemployed right now. I'm looking for jobs. I have an interview on Tuesday. I have an interview on Tuesday, and then we'll see what's gonna happen. Ah, thanks, man. But I've been working on this thing since I got fired, and I made so much progress since then, and I'm actually feeling like this might get somewhere. Hope you knock it out. Oh, thanks. What is the interview for? Yeah, another Python developer position. People tell me if I ask too many questions. Nah, dude, go ahead. I like the interaction better than not people saying nothing, or like just talking to myself here. It's not like I have 2,000 people watching and everybody's asking something. It's not that level. I like interacting with the people. All right. So since I verified that this is the problem, I think I can resolve this, because if it is 204, right here is empty. Let me check what this is really putting out for me. So let's do API. Toast HD, welcome. Also, I figured you are Middle Eastern. I am Persian myself. How did you figure that I'm Middle Eastern? Like from my accent? Accent? Fuck, I'm having a hard time saying that word. I think accent. Fuck. Okay. I need to find delete. No, go down instead. We need to go down. Yeah, basically. Yeah. I'm Turkish. I'm born and raised in Turkey, and then I went to USA like 2011, and then stayed there for 11, 12 years, a little over 11 years, and then I came to the US. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Okay, let's clear this, and then I'm gonna make a new request here. Delete. It's okay if you fail. That's fine. Okay, tell me where is empty body false. Oh, hmm. Can I get the fucking? I have to put the status code as well here because I'm not able to distinguish what that result is exactly. Basically, what the project you are working on. So the project is offering, it's a platform as a service, and you will be using the API that I will be putting out publicly. You'll be using the API endpoints to consume the services, and there are going to be two services. The first one is going to be a resumable file uploader, and the second one is going to be a file conversion service. So the resumable file uploader, I am going to be releasing libraries for it as well. So you will be able to install that library into your project, anything JavaScript or Python in the very beginning. And then using those libraries, you will be able to have a file uploader in your application. And let's say like you're uploading a file that's like 2 gig in size, and then after you start, it stops. Let's say like something got interrupted and it stopped like at 45%. And then you upload the same file again, it will continue from that 45% instead of starting from zero. Right? You will be able to pause it, you'll be able to continue it and whatnot, like all that, functionality with the resumability I'll be providing. And it's gonna have like different languages and things like that. So and the second one is the file conversion. So you can either upload a file and then you convert it, or you can initiate the file conversion during the file upload. So it uploads the file, immediately converts it, and lets you know that the file is converted. Like, for example, you'll be able to do things like you will upload a PNG, but you want it as a PDF. It will convert it to a PDF. You upload a PDF, but you want it as a JPEG or PNG, and you want to like create thumbnails from it, things like that, right? For your application, I will be able to like do that for you. So the API will do all that. But of course, you will have to pay to use that because I put all of the effort and everything in it. I want some compensation for my time. Yeah. Ugh. What? Doobie? Oh no. What the fuck? So what you're saying is we have joined the metrics. Let's get it. How's your day going, man? Dude, I'm doing good. I don't know why that fucking bot took on you. How do I untime you out? Unban. What the fuck? I'm sorry, dude. This guy, my my stream elements. Oh, I know what it's trying to do. Like I don't know if it ever happens to you. People are coming here to my chat, and then they are pasting like a drawing of a penis, you know, in the chat, and I've been trying to like block it. So I disabled, or I told my bot to block all the like really long text. If it is over like 75 characters, just block it. I think yours got a little over 75 characters. Sorry, 90 characters. So yours is a little over 90 characters. So it timed you out for that. Sorry about that. I was just in a stream with it happening. Oh yeah, dude, I'm like, I get like 4 or 5 of these every day, and it's really annoying. People just keep coming here, pasting their dicks, and I'm fucking off. I don't understand, dude. Like the things that people get entertained with these days, like it's very weird. Maybe they're like just a bunch of fucking 13-year-olds, like, sitting in front of a computer, sitting down like with each other there, and then like, look, I'm gonna post a penis in this guy's chat, and then they post the penis, and then they just cackle about it. Like, I don't know what they do, but that's how I'm imagining it in my head. And every time I see it, like it's like it's kind of funny to me, but it's also annoying that I have to fucking deal with it. Bro, I cackle every time I post the penis too. So you are the source, huh? You are the source of my pain. Bro. How are the streams going, Doobie? So, Nimitz, if you're not sure what the hell I'm talking about right now, it is because I am I'm streaming on multiple platforms. So I'm I'm streaming on multiple platforms. So I'm talking to like multiple chats at once. So this is the chat. So I have like the Twitch here has the logo for the platform, and this is the logo for Trova. I couldn't get the YouTube working just yet. Although I'm live there, I couldn't get the chats appear here for some reason. But basically, yeah, not too bad. I just got home from Niagara Falls, so I have a ton of editing to do. Oh, dude, I've been there. Like, it's so amazing. I've been there from the US side, but I need to go there from the Canadian side. I went as far as what's that place called? Saint Catharines. I think Saint Catharines. Yeah, I was looking for a place to rent over there, and I would be like about 30 minutes to an hour from it, but I didn't kind of like the environment that much, and I didn't like the available internet options because the places I looked at, they did not have fiber, and I didn't want to live in a house without fiber. I'm gonna go back to learning and taking notes. Good luck on your interview, and I will check back in with you next week. All right, dude. Have fun. If you have any questions, let me know. It's been very fun talking with you. Good luck, and thank you for wishing me good luck as well. I'll pull this off screen over here. Sure thing. St. Catharines is like an hour from me. No fiber here mostly yet. We have it at this street, but not run to homes yet. Yeah, that was the reason. Because I'm a software engineer, and I do deal with like I actually use internet like very heavily. So I couldn't be in a place that didn't have, at least like 500 megabits upload and download speeds, because it's so integral into my daily life. I'm not just like watching movies on Netflix and whatnot, So it wasn't enough for me at the time. It still wouldn't be enough right now. Like, I have to have proper internet connection, and I have to have like something high speed. Yeah, for like when I first entered the country, I stayed in One, like VAUGHN. I think that's how it is spelled. I was there for like a whole month. I was staying in an Airbnb for an entire month, and I was going around looking at places that I found and whatever the website, Kijiji and whatnot. And I was driving around constantly, every day after work, every day on on the weekends. With my cat in the car, we were going and checking out places together. It was an experience, yeah. But there were like a few people that straight up lied to me, right? I'm telling them, yo, like, can I get fiber before I drive 3 hours or 2 hours to that location? Can you tell me if I can get fiber in that address? Fiber, like literally fiber. And then they're like, yeah, 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 yeah. Like we have fiber, we have internet, very fast internet. And I'm like, okay. So we go over there, and then the internet speed maximum you can get is 5 megabits. 5 megabits. Dude, I could not even load a picture of a butthole with that speed. It's nothing. I don't know why I had to use that example, but bruh. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is Axios 204. What did no shit? Did I close? I think I closed that tab. Fuck. No content. Maximum length error. I think something like that. What was the error? Do I still have my error here? All right, here. Okay, payload preview error. Okay. Copy. Yeah, Axios 204 exceeded. Did not match any documents. Ooh, that's kind of a fucked up thing, yeah. Hmm. So the thing here is, I'm gonna test this out here. I'm just gonna say current red code. Hmm. Hmm. And I'm just gonna say not data. Let's see if this would translate to fucking empty. I think it should. So let's go try it out. That's fine. And okay, so it is true because this is empty. But I want to know, like, if this was, if it wasn't using this renderer, what exactly is the response, right? Because I overrode this method, and this basically just returns this. So I just want to have a look-see here, but I want to print out a few stuff, and I want to go just to test it out here. And then the status code, I'm getting it from here. Okay. And the response here. Okay. Return super. And I'm just gonna say data, accepted media type, render content, whatever it is. I just want to see what the body is coming out when I do empty. Okay, so here, should not really complain, to be honest. Do not have any credentials. Madden, welcome. To be, are you starting your stream soon? Like, you're not timed out again, are you? I hope not. Yeah, I don't see any issues. Okay. Remember artist, welcome. Alendra, welcome. All right. So something is wrong here. I don't know what the heck is going on, or why isn't it getting the data? Super render yabba yabba. So this is why is this? Hmm. Are you a programmer? Yes, I am. I mostly do programming streams here, except last week. That's because last week I was kind of doing something else. I did take a little bit of a project I was working on, so I did not do my actual coding streams, but I'm back to it right now. So this should actually tell me something, but why isn't this not working though? Kind of a weird thing. Mm. Yeah, this should work as before, so I don't know why it's not working here. I can see the data getting returned. Okay. But it doesn't know how to render it? Like, what's the fucking problem here? Oh, because it's fucking paginated. Gosh darn it. And the data is nothing. There is no data. Oh shit. Yeah. Because, hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So that is the goddamn problem. I need to handle 204s properly. That is the problem. The 204s are the problem. So let's go over here, my API request object. And when we do have the request, here. All right. Okay. Status data. Status code is coming from this, and data API response data. So if the data here, key unknown, this could be something empty as well. So I need to handle that properly. Yeah, okay. What I need to do here, I need to test this straight up from here because otherwise I will not be able to really have a proper look. Okay, where is the ID of this thing? Fuck. ID, right here. Okay, this is one of the existing ones, so it should not be a problem. We're gonna go over here and put this thing over here. Cool. And hit it. Okay. It gave me 204, which is perfect. And the body is empty, which is again fucking perfect. But let's do this. Import requests, right? And then import credential, please. Credentials, thank you. And also I want you to do c.id so I could so I could see what this looks like. Okay. No, just fucking cool. There's only a few left because I kind of got rid of I kept deleting all the data, but it's okay. So, all right. Now, requests. I don't fucking remember how we make a request with the request library. Python request make request. No. URL location params and the requests dot get. Okay, that's pretty much it. So we're just gonna say rack equals requests dot delete, right? And this is the thing here. URL. Hold on. URL equals this, and then also let's get this. Okay. Yeah, so my URL is here. So I'll do request dot delete URL rack equals this. Max retries exceeded with URL credential caused by new connection. Establish new connection. Connection refused. API that file lib dot local. Oh shit! Because I'm within the fucking Python where the URL needs to be localhost. And I think I'm running it at 8. No? What is API 8000? 8,000. Am I running it at 8,000? Or 888? What the fuck am I running it on? Bro, I don't remember this shit. Okay. My Nginx will tell me. I am running it at 8,000. Okay, so we're good. So this is not 888, but it is 8,000. And we're just gonna make this. Okay. I did not get a 401. Isn't this beautiful? Cool, 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 cool. Content. Nice. Look at this. So if I do, I think headers equals dictionary, let's see, and then authorization equals token, and my token is basically this here. $204 content empty. That's what it needs. It needs to be empty. That's the fucking problem. Okay. It's just empty. That's what it needs. So we're gonna go down to my renderer, right? I'm gonna undo all this shit, but is empty. If status code is 2204 and no data, which is gonna be like just an empty dictionary, which will still evaluate the true as not for the not, right? On the negate. So this will be all right. And we're gonna say here, we're just not gonna do anything here. We're gonna say if is empty, return super dot render data accepted media type and render contact. Endpoint should completely return, needs to comply with 204 status and data it can return. Cool. So this should be good. Now, when we do 204, right, we need to go and see, like, I'm able to fetch the data now because I am handling, my renderer is doing its usual job for any kind of data that's actually given in in compliance with the status code that it is rendering it on. But the exception happens to be 204, but we haven't made a 204 request just yet. So when I do the delete, it will give me a 204, and it's not going to give me a single bit of data aside from that empty byte, and that's what we need. So I'm going to go ahead and just say delete. And when I do this, I should not get an error, please. That's 100% with the fucking max gonna exceed it. That's Axios, bro. That's definitely Axios. So what am I getting here? Request status error data status code. So if I'm to look at this thing here, a result false. Max content length size of -1 exceeded undefined 500. Hmm. 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 Yeah, this needs to properly handle this. here. Console.log API request error. So let's see if this will do its thing. I just wanna go fucking see this shit. Mr. Kitty is my boy. Hold on, guys. If he wants to go out, I'm gonna let him out for a second so he can chill. My boy. Alrighty, I'm back. Static. And Mr. Kitty is fed and he's eating his food. You know, like a good boy. All right. Um, I'm gonna be disabling this console log here so it doesn't get confusing over here. We're gonna come down and see if the error is actually coming from there. And I would like to see if the termination is happening from here. What the what? Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 All right, guys. So this should be like not too far from here. I'll see if I can data. This dot status true status code. Status code is coming from here. Status and data. Status code and data. Console.log. Access response. I'll just say status code and data. But I also want to do if the method if method equals dot to lowercase delete. I only want to do it then because I do not want to see it otherwise. Right. So let's go over here. I think this should be okay. I'm just gonna reload this fucker anyways. You know. Kill Seller, welcome. Hello Kitty, welcome. Pukate, welcome. Runs, welcome. Glider, welcome. And Lohermana Cry, just welcome. Guys, everybody, welcome. All right. So now I think I should not see anything here. All right. And if I'm to do the delete, right now it should tell me what the fuck is the fuck is fucking fuck. Yeah, there you go. It's throwing the error at me like crazy. My token is there. PK, thanks for the full heart. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. So this is doing its thing, which is perfectly fine. Fastio, welcome. Franco, welcome. Blah, 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 blah. We did 50? Oh my goodness. Let's update it, right? Let's make it updated. Franco, thanks for the follow and welcome. How you doing? And let's add a new one. And oh, we want this to be like so many. Actually, I'll just enter a fucking number here. It's just asshole design, yo. Cool. Alrighty. Bruh. Give me this. Let me check these numbers real quick. I don't know where exactly I'm at here. Earn and so far we got $1. Damn. Bro. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Dragonfly machine gun, welcome. All right, I think we are good, yeah. Shit, it's almost dinner time. I don't have anything to eat. I should set up something to eat. I should warm up my food. I should, right? And we have like 2 hours on the clock for the programming stream. So, guys, hold on. Alrighty, time to finish this. All right. API request error, Axios error, message request failed with status code 500. No, that's not coming from there. Motherfucker. What if I made the request directly to... Shit, I forgot to check if it is Nginx. If it is Nginx, that's gonna be really fucking annoying. It is Nginx, bro. It's not my system. It's Nginx complaining about that shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need that to pass through without problems, yo. That is Nginx. I am focusing my attention to the wrong fucking component. All right. I need to change my thing. Axios, that's not Axios. We're gonna say Nginx. I search for Nginx and Axios keeps coming out. Bro. Ivan Com, welcome. Rubik, welcome. Million Roses, welcome. PK, welcome. Ender SW, welcome. How are you guys doing? Okay, I might be still wrong about this because that request is going through Axios nonetheless. Because when I'm looking at the data here for yeah, because when I make the request to Nginx to Django through Nginx, it still passes without problem. So it's not an Nginx problem, it's a fucking Axios problem. Okay. Okay, I think that explains it. XIchar, HTTP, env, headers, XF application, JSON, content type, null, max body length, max content length. Method, delete, timeout, 0. Okay, I think, yeah, this here, max body, max content length. Uh, hmm. Yes, max body length. Let's see if we can change this. No, Axios. Where's Axios' own fucking thing? If I add this, I wonder if it is going to ignore that. And the error I'm having is, what was it? Fuck. God damn it, what was the goddamn error? Max content length. Yeah. So let's reload this just for the sake of testing it. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna give it a test because delete, max content length infinity exceeded. Okay, Axios 204. Axios config. Just show. Okay, request config. Let me see. Okay, defines the max size of the HTTP response content in bytes allowed. The default is 2000. Node only option defines the max size of the HTTP request content, max body length. Well, in bytes. So if it is empty, but why is it not? It looks like it's setting it to -1. Let's say I made these 5,000, right? Just for the fuck of it, you know. Let's see if this is gonna make a difference here. Okay, it compiled. I have my shit. So my delete actually works, but if I do this, huh? Hmm. Default config. Show me the fucking default config here. Create instance default config. Object default config access. Oh, where is this? Merge config, default config, instance config. Where the fuck is this coming from? Instance config. Where instance? Find request and context. Default config. Where instinct defaults? Okay, so it's coming from here. Holy shit, this is gonna be hard to read, bro. So the fucking error that I have here. Let's see. -1. Okay. But what does that mean, -1? It says the default is 2000, so how is it? Huh. Huh. That's kind of a weird thing to see here, bro. So if I set this to 0, will it still care? Like just ignore, in a sense, right? That's kind of like what I'm trying to say. No? Okay, now I get a whole different error here. What is the fucking error this time? says bad request. Request body larger than max body length limit. Content length is 2. Is it doing it for get? Oh, it's doing it for get. Okay, okay, okay. 5. Method. Are they all lowercase or uppercase when I do past it? They're all uppercase. Okay. So we're gonna go do this thing here. Equals 0. Hold on. If method equals delete 0, otherwise 200. Let's see if this makes sense. Okay, it's able to fetch it, clear this, and if I do delete this fucker, it fails with that. Bad response. How is it bad response? Did it even make the request to our Django at all? Yeah, the delete is coming out with 500, but is it even reaching the API? Because I do not see a motherfucking shit. Response type. Get. Yeah, the delete is not even like patching anymore. That was the one like we sent out a while back, so that's not really the case. Ah, bro, I don't know how to get around this fucking error, yo. Like for real. Okay, hold on. If I do this, this works, right? I just want to test this and see if this would work. So let me go to here. API.filelib.local directly to bypassing Nginx. Oh shit, this is not gonna work from the front end. Hold on. But I'm gonna do it that way. One sec. I'm gonna do, because we are doing that straight up from there. Oh no, I can't make that happen. Fuck. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I don't know how to get around this, my dudes. Because it's straight up throwing an Axios error here, which is really odd. Like, the Axios is the one bitching about it. So the reload will work just fine. Okay. But the moment I say delete, this makes like a really big fucking error. Content length 86, which is not bad. Request. Okay, ready state 4 time. Mm-hmm. Response is nothing. It's not even hitting the API. Like, just doesn't make any fucking sense, my dude. Like, look at this. Did it? Okay, let's clean this. Right? I'm just gonna say delete. Why does it reload? Oh my god. What up, Con? Thanks for the heart. Look, this is 200, 200, and the request doesn't even make it. Like, it's really messed up. Like, it doesn't even make it to here. And Nginx, it will receive it for sure. And it does a 500. So, what the fuck? All right, this is going to be a whole different thing now, right? Huracan, welcome. Okay. If I do this, now it says 100 is exceeded. Did it make the request though? Okay, we see the delete there. Okay, 64. If I do API, did we see the delete? Deleting a credential? Yeah, it did. And then we did not return anything. What the fuck the fuck? Bro, I am running out of. Yeah, what about create? Let's do a new one. Create works. So no error there. Hmm. 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 This is so fucking stupid, dude. Because when I make this request, like through Nginx, no less, Nginx doesn't bitch. Look, right? I'm gonna clear this. So this request will go to Nginx straight up. It says not found. Shit, I think I passed the wrong item here. Hold on, I need to get one of the IDs here. But I think I was working on one that did not exist. So this one here, we are doing Nginx, right? And then Nginx will take this, and if I hit it, look, there is nothing in the body. So the content length here is 2. So what the fuckity fuck? Yeah, and it returns 204. So what is your fucking problem here? And this is going through Nginx, like no less. It's the fucking Axios, my dude. So I don't know how this is even being used. Where close this, close this, close this, close this. That Axios is just tripping on this thing, dude. So that's the request content that we don't really care for that. So I don't think I really need this here. It is just a max content length. And it's behaving really weird, and this is delaying my fucking progress. Hmm. Hmm. I honestly don't know how to get around this. This is the weirdest error I'm seeing, yo. I genuinely. Okay, let's try to delete this one. Copy this. Bruh. Okay. Hmm. This is an open one. Yeah, it just doesn't like the 204 response with like nothing in it. But the problem is, even though with nothing in it, it is still bitching that there is nothing. What the fuck? Replaced the node fetch. They got rid of using fucking Axios because of that. Oh my god. Few weeks ago. Yeah, people are not paying attention to this apparently, which is a really weird thing. So I want to see what this has to do with anything. Where is the fucking? It's not here. There's not. There's no such. Okay. Hmm. Multi-part bodies. Okay. Okay. There's no search here, so we can't really fucking tell. Interceptors, request, config, use config. Okay, I'm gonna use something with the request error, and the response interceptor, use function. Ah, fucking hell, handling to the config defaults, config default. Hmm. I wonder if it has anything to do with the content type. I don't suppose that it is, but post requests. Okay. Mm-hmm. I mean, we are doing everything with application JSON, and I'm passing that header with application JSON where I'm generating these default headers. So it is being passed at all times, which is cool. Hmm. Hmm. I am so like baffled here. I don't know. I don't know what to do here, bro. Like even if I provide infinity, it's still bitches, right? Like, all right, let's try this. I know like it's not gonna work, but let's see. Clear, clear, clear. Delete, delete. It says it got exceeded. Like, how are you possibly exceeding it? Okay, let's check this. If it is atomic, welcome and thanks for joining. Okay, Nginx 204 empty response body. Chunked body with yabba yibba. Hmm. Hmm. That is so fun. The server has fulfilled the request but does not need to return any entity body and or meta information. Spam may include new or updated meta information in the form of entity headers, which, if present, should be associated with the requested variant. So it seems to me a valid choice for a get request. The body and two for no content have completely different meanings. Sometimes we can't use proper status code, but bend the rules and they will come back to bite you one day or later. Can use proper status code to use it. I think the choice of get or post is very personal, as both of them will do the work, but keep a post instead of a get for two reasons. You want the other part servlet, if I understand correctly, from an action, not retrieve some data from it, and if I get requests are cacheable if there are no parameters present in the URL, the post is not. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, but that's not really the issue we are having here. Mm, hmm. Hmm. Bruh. That's a new error though. This started happening after I switched to the Docker setup, and I'm certain this is also present in the actual domain, right? So if I'm to go to my dashboard, right? Like this is the actual filelib.com. It tells me with a 500. What the fuck? This is a whole new level. And I can't see it. OP next. What's going on there? Yeah, don't post links here without asking, yo. Hmm. It's good to see that my bot is actually like just done something useful. Bro. Yeah, I don't know how to get around this fucking thing, dude, because like I want to test something here though. If I make the data absolutely nothing, I wonder if it would still work. It would fix the problem. So I'm going to try this out. And then if it is here, I'm just going to say here, I'm just going to say none. I don't know if it's going to break anything, but we'll see. Okay, it restarted. And okay, let's create a new one here. Okay, I have my stuff here. I do delete. That one single byte is fucking breaking this shit. Amaria, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, this is so nuts, my dude. Like, that single byte is breaking it, which is insane. Like, what the heck? Yeah, it has like zero fucking thing. So if I'm to completely get rid of these changes, right? Success response, status code, and data, I see that. But does it also tell me, yeah, there's nothing there. It's just completely, a body was attempted to be set with a 2 of status code for this is invalid and the body was ignored. Okay, that is cool because honestly, with the 204, we don't need that. All right, I think this is okay. This is okay. That single byte is like seriously making a trip. I don't know why, but it's like really paying attention that there should be literally nothing. Just nothing whatsoever. Kind of weird, no? Yeah. Okay. Uh woo. Hmm. We have like an hour left remaining here on our thing, and I'm gonna make that part of the thing, so it should be okay. Holy shit, 37, 46? What the heck? The heck? That's crazy. Okay. All right, I'm gonna check on my food. I think it's been like heating up for quite some time, and I'll be back after just a few moments. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna put it here. Mm-hmm. We don't need this anymore. Cool. Cool. eh, Cool. Yep. I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. I have my food. I'm gonna eat it, and at least we know like what the problem is here now or was, so we should be good to go. The entire thing, like trying to set a particular, just one byte of data was giving us the problem. Hmm. Huh. Oh, huh. Oh my god. This hot dog is very tasty. I like it. Blah, blah, blah. Ahmed Bondak, go fuck yourself. German artist, welcome. I'm gonna check on my Discord. I made a bug report yesterday with bot tricks. I want to see if they have any responses to it. I don't recall. Yeah, it was not acknowledged though. Yeah, it looks like they didn't care. Maybe because it was Saturday, Sunday. Could be because it's the weekend. I just posted it yesterday. All right. So we fixed the problem. We found the problem. We fixed the problem. So we are good. I need to add a data here, commentary here. So it explains why we did that the way we did that, right? We're going to say by default, here returns as a response to 204 HTTP. That's his code. Makes sense, right? Right. This makes Axios 500 error with 100. It is expecting a completely empty body. How the fuck do you spell this shit? Text completely. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Replace with none. So Axios will not error out with 500. Cool. Hmm. All right. We need to create a few of these. YOLO. WAG. JOMO. Loco. Right. Deleting this. Credential set. Delete it. Fucking delete it. Delete it. Oh, yeah. Progress, motherfucker. Now, I can move on to my storage right here. I think storage should be the second one and analytics should be the third one. So let's go over here and I'm going to reorder that. It is coming from pages, dashboard, components, dashboard path. I think right here. Okay. We're going to take this and this will be the second one and that will be the third one. Oh, and add a comma here. Gene, welcome. Andrew, welcome. Spotify, welcome. Random Angel, welcome. Sentinel, welcome. CR7, the best player, welcome. Johnny Bones Jones, welcome. These names, bro. Dakota, welcome. Hope you guys are having a good day. All right. So, honestly, this has gone like much better than I expected. So, the bugs that I had here is gone. And I can move on to work on the storage now. But let's verify. Okay, the ordering change. Cool. Yeah, I like it. I can actually start working on this storage now, right? Okay. So actually, I can close all these close tabs to the right. Sweet Nunez, welcome. And we're gonna say, hmm, give access to another account. Cross account bucket permissions. Hmm. In AWS account, for example, account A can grant access, can grant another AWS account, account B, permission to access its resources such as buckets and objects. Account B can then delegate those permissions to users in its account. In this example scenario, a bucket owner grants cross-account permission to another account to perform specific bucket operations. Account A can also directly grant a user in account B permissions using a bucket policy, but the user will still need permission from the parent account, account B, to which the user belongs, even if account B does not have permissions from account A. As long as the user has permission from both the resource owner and the parent account, the user will be able to access the resource. How the fuck am I gonna like simplify that thing for the user? Admin user, bucket policy, S3 bucket. User policy, admin. Okay. Bro. Hmm. It's gonna be hard to manage, yo. Hmm. Okay. Account administrator user attaches a bucket policy granting cross-account permissions to account B to perform specific bucket operations. Alondra, welcome. Note that administrator user in the account B will automatically inherit the permission. Cool. Account B administrator user attaches a user policy to the user delegating the permissions it received from account A. Fuck, I gotta read this again. Account B administrator user attaches user policy to the user delegating the permissions it received from account A. Fuck, I can't translate that properly, but we'll try. User in account B then verifies permissions by accessing an object in the bucket owned by account A. Okay? For this example, you need two accounts. Following table shows how we refer to these accounts and the administrator users in them. Per the IAM policy guidelines, IAM guidelines say about using administrator user to create resources and grant permission. We don't use the root user credentials in this walkthrough. Instead, you create an administrator user in each account and use those credentials when creating resources and granting them. Hmm. All the tests of creating users and granting permissions are done in the management console. To verify permissions, the walkthrough uses the command line tools and those command interface and tools for PowerShell, so you don't need to write any code. No code. But how will shit? Okay, let's follow through. Make sure you have two of those accounts, and each account has one administrator user as shown in the table in the preceding section. Sign up for an AWS account if needed using account A credentials. Sign into IAM console to create the administrator user. Create user account admin and down the security credentials for instructions. Creating and grant account admin administrator privileges by attaching a user, also giving access. Instructions, see working with policies in the Learn IAM console, note down the IAM user in URL on the dashboard. All users in the account must use this URL when signing into the AWS management console. For more information, see how users sign in. Second step, account B credentials and create administrator user account B admin. Okay. Set up either the AWS command line interface or the AWS tools for Windows PowerShell. Make sure you have administrator user credentials as follows. Using the AWS CLI, create two profiles. Account A admin and account B admin in the config file. If using the AWS tools for Windows PowerShell, make sure you store for the session as admin. Setting up the tools are on. Say the administrator user credentials also referred to as profiles. Okay. You can use the profile name instead of specifying credentials for each command you enter. Yeah, okay. Key, secret, region. Yep. If you are using the AWS tools for Windows PowerShell, sign in. Create a bucket. Okay. Upload a sample object to the bucket. Johnny Bones Jones, thanks for the stay safe. Appreciate it. Welcome. JB Creative, how is it going? What are you trying to do? Excuse me. This is so loud. So the project I'm creating, the platform I'm building, it's a file uploader. So you will be able to grant the platform permissions for the platform to be able to place or upload a file into your bucket. So I'm trying to figure out how you as a client would provide access to my platform. So my platform can place the file into your bucket directly. And the way to do that is my platform is going to have its own account, and you would be granting access to that account from your own account. So upon doing that, I would do a test file upload to see if I'm able to successfully place the file into your bucket, and then also successfully if I'm going to be able to read that file back to make sure that I'm able to do the operations I need to be able to do. I see I'm a senior cloud engineer specifically for AWS, so ask away. Holy shit. I don't know how to go about this because I am not a cloud engineer, like especially around AWS. I'm a software engineer that creates APIs, and I do more like full stack, primarily more like heavy backend, area. But I still use AWS services, microservices that it offers, but I never went in and dealt with like permissions and things like this, because usually we have credentials that I need to interact with the AWS services, and that's all I need, right? From like executing a Python script, for example, it'll just check. I work with people like you every day. We just set standards and manage the infra. Yeah, like for me, I need to be able to, okay, this is the flow I need to design. So you are on my platform and you want to be a client of my platform. You want to be a customer here. But for me to be able to do the service that I'm offering, right? Render the service that I'm offering as a platform, I need to have access, specifically write permissions into your bucket. So you are the client, I'm the platform. I need to be able to upload a file to your S3 bucket that I do not own. So I need to create a flow here that will allow the user to, like with the most minimal effort, add my platform's account or grant access to my platform's account to your bucket. So I'm reading here trying to see how I could do that with like 2 different accounts, because one account would be the client's account, and one account would be the platform's or my account, and the other account, the client account, needs to give me access to the bucket. No. There is one bucket, and the client owns the bucket, and the client just will need to grant access to the platform. So there are 2 accounts: platform account, client account. Client account has an S3 bucket. So the client B, the platform, I need to be able to upload files into that client's bucket. Platform doesn't own the bucket. Platform doesn't have any other permissions to the bucket or any other buckets at all, just that particular bucket that you are telling me about, but I need permissions to write and to read. That's about it. I don't know if I can make it any more simpler than that, because I think that makes sense, right? Holy shit. So you will need your platform to run using a specific role. Then clients will need to allow your role to write and read in their bucket. They want to create a bucket policy to allow your role. Yeah. I guess that's the case. So this is the thing I don't fucking understand. Like, attach the following bucket policy. Grants account B permission. How is the account B referenced here? Oh, the ID. Okay. I think if that's the case, I can create my account, the platform's account, right? And I can tell the user that copy this, and I would place my account ID right here, and then they would copy this and paste it into their bucket policy. And the bucket name should be exact match here, whatever the bucket that they have, right? I think that should make it very easy. Correct, but not the root user, like in the example, ideally. So, but why is that though? So I would create an account, and then I would create a user or create a role in my account, and then the role would replace the root, right? So account ID, and then whichever the role are created here. I'm guessing this will be the identifier of that role. And I'm guessing again, like that has something to do with like security, or like being able to manage this user's permissions properly. Because when you say root, I think like there is no limitation anywhere, right? Like anything the account can execute, root will be able to. I mean, that's what root means, anyways. Like, you'll be able to do everything the account can do. So there's kind of like, yeah, the whole account. Yeah, that kind of sounds scary, to be honest. I kind of like that you pointed it out, because it wasn't catching my attention at first glance. Wow, I can't believe the timing that you arrived in the chat, because like I literally just started reading this and you show up. What is this? Metrics Metrics is watching out for me today. I think I'm too loud. I'm too excited. I'm too loud. I gotta tone it down. I was looking for Python stuff and saw your stream. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I am doing Python stuff, yes. My stack is I am using Django for my backend. So my entire API is developed using Django, and my front end uses Next.js, but the Next.js communicates with my Django API to do any request at all, like creating a user, managing user credentials, signing a user, logging a user, generating authentication tokens, and all that stuff. We are in different roles. Your experience is programming, and although I code for work, my cloud platform for automation is much better skill set. Yeah, you guys, like, I know how much money you guys charge compared to us. I know that. Yeah, I am familiar because for the past 3 or 4 years I've been working as a senior software engineer. So like I had to sit down and talk with our cloud engineers to discuss the details and to discuss, like, what's the best way, how to utilize certain services and whatnot, like primarily one being WebSockets. Like I remember that specifically from the not last one, before the last one. Like how he was like walking me through how much of an addition of work that it requires to implement a WebSocket server and workers in them. So yeah, there's people seem to like forget about cloud engineers quite often for some reason, although they do a lot of heavy lifting, like a lot of heavy lifting, because you can't expect a software engineer, just because regardless of their level, like senior or mid level, whatever, to do like efficient cloud work, when they are not actively having hands-on experience with it, because it's a whole different area and people seem to like not really take it into consideration. So I think like what I was thinking in my head is, if there was a way for me to programmatically generate this particular JSON object here, so they can just copy paste it without me like literally getting my account ID and replacing it with these two things here. Instead, like if I could use Boto3, the Python library for AWS microservices that they created, or using the AWS CLI, if I can generate this programmatically without having to like just replace these things, I kind of wish I could do that. I'm guessing it probably has that, but I don't know. I guess down the road we'll see that. Hold on. Verify account B, and that's the mystery user can perform the operations. So you add this and you do this through the console. Okay. I'm just saying, like, if I can generate this with Python. I think cloud engineering is knowing a little about a lot. We're coding more specifically one or two languages. Yeah. Yeah, I agree to that. Yeah. Like when I'm doing programming, it's more like a specialized area, right? Like I'm doing web development, I'm creating an application. The application still needs to be deployed in a scalable way or in a more efficient way and whatnot. And I'm not necessarily going to know every single detail that I should know. What goes into deployment, what goes into serving that site to the public. I will not be able to like master that unless I'm actively involved with it. So that's where one of you guys would come in, right? Like they would say, this is what we need to do, this is how it goes, and you can tell us like if we did something wrong, so we can update it, change it, modify it, whatever. What you're trying to do is very similar to how Datadog get your metrics and logs into their account. If you check their documentation, you might find it in there. Can't remember what it is called though. Yeah, I literally just started this because like my application is this. Also, like the app is available right now. It's a it's not ready ready, but I put it up there anyways, kind of like so I could access it from my phone and send the URL to some interested parties. If you want to look at it, this is the initial, very, very, very initial levels of the app right now. You can create an account, you can sign in, sign out, you can do forget password and things like that. You can create credentials in your dashboard. So my next phase is the one that you connect your storage, and then I start developing the API that places the file directly into your bucket. How are you hosting the application? Docker. Right now it's all Docker, but it's in a single cloud computer. I'm using DigitalOcean because it's the cheapest, but it's not going to stay there. But I Dockerized every single part of the application. So it can be broken down when we need to scale it up. I can break it down. And it will also be compatible with like load balancing. So let's say like I want to deploy it to 4 different locations behind a load balancer, depending on location as well. So it chooses the like closest server. So yeah, it's all Dockerized. Like regardless what project I'm working on, I always do Docker first, so I don't have to deal with it later on. Like because it makes the development part very easy as well. Yeah, this is the production one. There is really not much here. The only difference from the thing is like here is I'm requiring it to be HTTPS. So but local you can do HTTP. And my Docker setup basically here is I have 2 files, one for production, one for local dev. It has like additional things like PHP admin, although I've never used this, it is still there. And then like my DB is also like in it. DB is also, the database also in Dockerized for production as well right now, because there is nobody using it at this very moment. But I'll probably be using like an actual database service either from AWS or from DigitalOcean. Probably DigitalOcean for now, because like when I'm on AWS, the same setup costs me roughly like around $150 a month. But if I am on DigitalOcean, the same setup roughly costs me like about $30. And like same resource size, like in terms of like hardware limitations and whatnot, it's significantly cheaper. But if I get actual paying clients and like it grows over like 10, 15 people, I will probably like go to somewhere else. Have you seen AWS Lightsail? Yeah, I have. Yeah. I actually used it. I think at the time, Lightsail did not have databases. Lightsail database. I don't think they have databases in Lightsail. It does now. Yeah, I remember that being a problem at the time for me. So I did not use it for that particular reason. Because the project is not like a production ready project. I'm just testing the waters. I'm just trying to see how it performs, how it works, if there's anything I need to pay attention to, because like you can only cover so much when you're testing things locally. You have to test things on production side as well before you actually like open your product to clients. So that's why I preferred running over there. But again, I don't want to pay like $150 every month when I can have it $10 to $15 on the other side. Creating a database in Amazon Lightsail console. Okay, it looks like it has it. I would love to see the pricing though, because that was the main reason I did not do it. Free tier virtual service $350. This is cheaper than DigitalOcean. What the fuck? Are you kidding me, bro? Okay, They came a long way. They came a long way. I did not know that. I did not know that. Containers. Run your containerized apps in just a few clicks. Holy shit. This is insane. Object storage. So this is S3, right? Like, I'm not misunderstanding this. Like, this is not like a play on words. I used to go back and forth between AWS and DigitalOcean, but now Lightsail updated. I stick with Lightsail. I see. I mean, I think you got a really good point there though, because I did not follow up with the pricing until now. And the last time I checked the pricing on this was 2019 or something like that. It is S3, but not S3 how you use it in your console. It's a Lightsail version of S3. For me, it doesn't matter because I wouldn't be paying for S3 myself because I would be using my client's S3. I just need access to that S3. That's all there is for me. Okay. There you go. Managed databases. This was not a thing at the time. I remember this. This was not an option at all. $15 standard plan. Again, this is cheaper than DigitalOcean. I think DigitalOcean starts from 20. I'm pretty sure they start at 20. No, it starts from 15. Okay, it's about the same, but this used to be 20. I know this used to be 20. Dio used to be really cheap and awesome, but now they seem a bit more money grabbing, in my opinion. I think they had to reduce their prices after Lightsail came out because I seen like before Lightsail came out, I seen a lot of people starting to use DigitalOcean because like how cheap it was, and then the other one was Vulture, and I think their prices right now is even cheaper. It's like $350 a bucket, so $350 a container, $250. What the fuck is going on? All right, I like this competition, bro. Like two. Hold on, what happened to the 250? We all cloud computing prices here. I think we have to. Oh, this one right here. Half a gig of memory, one virtual CPU, 500 gig bandwidth, and 10 gig storage. Okay. Holy shit. And I'm guessing they also have databases. They do have databases. Dang. $90. Yeah, that I can't do that. I'm too broke for that. I'm unemployed, Vulture. Yeah, this is a little nuts. That's a little nuts. And 30 gig is like nothing, dude. Yeah, that's kind of insane. And databases for this one here starts from 15 gig. Oh my god. I guess like this is not really an easily achieved like limit. Because if you're generating like enough data to fill up 15 gig of disk space in your database, you either have a very shitty design that you are like completely pouring garbage into, or you have like very good business running, like so many people generating so many entries constantly. It means like you need to be making money. So it's either a very good problem to have or a very bad problem to have. I know. Yeah, I think I like the light sale here that it has $15 with 1 gig, and it gives me 40 gig. Not bad, honestly. Just as a future idea for your app, maybe you could provide the client with a specific role that needs to be created with a policy, and then you could run Terraform and auto provision the bucket in their account. This is where the automation part of me comes out. Yeah, this is the part, like my freaking part of my part of me comes out, because I never touched Terraform. I don't know Terraform at all. And this is like a single man show right now. But this is what I'm doing. JB, I'm not sure if I'm calling your name right, but this is what I'm doing. I'm trying to do as much future proofing as possible on my end, like using Docker containers and isolating each section into their own scope. So, like I can plug them in and out if I need to down the road. So it gives me more opportunities and makes it easier for me to scale it up if I need to. So like that is kind of like my mindset, and I am aware of my shortcomings with, especially when it comes to like infrastructure. I know that I need help on that section. But yeah, I've been using Boto3. Yeah, Boto3 is like you have to. I don't remember like one project where I didn't have to touch Boto3 because one way or another you are consuming an AWS service. So it's always there. It's always there. I mean, even if you are using DigitalOcean, you still need Boto3. If you are using DigitalOcean Spaces, their S3 equivalent, you use Boto3 because they built their API like same as S3 API. Yeah. Yeah, you still deal with Boto3. Like there is no running away from it. AWS definitely set a standard to object storage. Oh yeah, they have that's, and they were the first to do it too. Like there was no such thing anywhere at all when they came up with it. It was insane. I'm like, wow, you can do this now. This is fucking amazing. I was thinking at the time. Okay, that was dinner. Let's help each other out, mate. We can learn from each other. I'm 100% down. The primary reason I stream this, like that's the primary reason I stream this. Like the first time I streamed, I couldn't believe how much help I was getting from the people watching the stream. They were making suggestions. They were telling me about libraries I didn't know. They were telling me about hosting options that I didn't know, because I never heard of DigitalOcean at the time myself. I never heard of Vultr at the time. I think there's like one more called Linode or something like this. I never heard of those guys at the time. And like a big chunk of my knowledge came to me because like from people watching the stream. Honestly, like it's an insane amount of help. Like I learned so much from the people, like simply just like throwing messages in my chat. And like right now, you just told me like I could I could use Lightsail, which I didn't know. That it did manage databases, which I didn't know. Their pricing change, which I didn't know. It's crazy. I already learned a shit ton from you. And thank you for that. For real. What are you using for out on your app? Have you heard of Cognito? I heard of Cognito, but I honestly don't know what exactly it is. And I never used it. For my app, I'm simply like right now, the very first one I have is standard username and no, email and password. And for the API, will be using an authentication token that to consume in the headers. So that's about it. The main problem with the authentication thing is like, let's say I have a client in the US and I have a client in Europe, right? I need to be able to authenticate them to the closest server with the closest database location. You know, like that cluster needs to be like not in the US for the EU client to consume, because the latency is going to be like really high if I don't do that. Okay, let's type Cognito authentication. It can be an identity broker, a provider, but you can allow users to log in using Google, Facebook, Twitter, or whatever. Oh yeah, that is something I will be implementing as well. My thing was to use NextAuth, this one right here, this guy right here. So I already played around with this, and I know this works. And you can log in with like pretty much anything, and you can create custom ones that you want to be utilizing yourself. And because the only way that you can log into my app is using front end, and anything that goes to backend side, like it requires an authentication token, which you create in your dashboard right here. Like this is where you create it. So this is your key and secret, and your authentication works through these. So when you're making a request to my API endpoint, you'll be using this key and secret. So the key is gonna be publicly, like you can present this to the front end. But if you are making a request, let's say from server to server, right, like a Django app to my API endpoint, it will require JSON Web Tokens. Like your request needs to contain, the header needs to contain JSON Web Token signature that I can validate on my end. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So I initially, when I first started the app, I initially used this, but this has like two very major limitation. Updating a user object with this is really hard. Like you can't mutate the user object programmatically on the go. The problem is like specifically with this particular package. So I started with this, and then I switched to Iron Session. And Iron Session is the one that I'm using right now. For getting the closest database server, look at GeoDNS. Yeah, that's gonna be like, initially I'm gonna just launch the app on North America. So I'm not gonna have that problem in the very beginning. But again, like I said, to be able to, solve that problem when it happens, I Dockerized everything, I containerized everything, and I think I will have to use like additional services from either AWS or DigitalOcean, load balancers and things like this, to send the user to the correct or the closest area. There's much better ways of doing it, but that's the cheapest. I see. GeoDNS. Let's check this out. QDNS is a patch for buying DNS server free software to allow geographical split horizon based on maximize GeoIP or GeoLite. Who sells it though? Easy DNS. So I think it's an implementation. It's not a brand. Oh, I see. Yeah, there are a few projects that do it. Can't remember off the top of my head. Gotcha. Yeah, Easy DNS apparently does it. JDNS gives you the ability to provide different DNS responses back to clients depending on where the client is geographically located. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. In other words, you can provide DNS responses by the country querying it. Oh, Shiza, this is fucking amazing. Sorry for all the F words. I'm really excited about this. This is so cool, dude. You can do latency-based routing in Route 53, which may be better. Yeah, right now, like what I'm thinking is, like the hold on. Let's say Ohio, right? So if you're on Ohio, yeah, this is not really a central location. Like, if I can have a server somewhere like in Colorado, for example, or like around Colorado, I will not have that problem for North America that much. If I'm having like 100 users using my service, right? Like it will handle that. But let's say if I have 2,000 people using it, then this is not gonna be the best approach. I will have to like create different server in different regions and route the user to the closest one. Why not just use CloudFront, set it for North Americas and Europe? Yeah, because initially I will only do it on North America. It's more like a big chunk of my target audience is in the US. Not specifically US, a big chunk of my target audience is in North America. So you are in the UK? Gotcha. Yeah. But this is like usually how it works. Like a big chunk of the clients I will get, let's say like if I'm having 100 clients, 95 of them is going to be in North America. And I'm relatively certain that like for me to require a server in any other continent, my business would be already profitable at that point, or it would generate enough revenue for me to hire someone like you. It would give me enough money to hire someone like you so they can handle that for me. Because there is no way I can keep up with all that individual things as a single person. Like there's just no way. It's not humanly possible. Even if I was up 24/7, nonstop, sitting on the computer, constantly attending the things, I wouldn't be able to keep up. I wouldn't be able to keep up. I would need like additional expertise. Because both AWS and DigitalOcean, they offer you load balancers, and you can point which server that the user needs to go depending on the load balancers already. Like they already do that for you. So I honestly don't really have to do it until it becomes it's a good problem to have. Because initially, if I can cross like 100 clients, 100 paying clients, then I can start like looking into like more scalability. I hope that makes sense because that's like my thinking to that approach. And I'm guessing like that's a valid approach because, there is no need to like run several servers when I don't have a single person using it. I think a CDN would still really help. Yeah, I will be using a CDN. For anything static, I will be using CDNs. And then ECS with auto scaling. Yep. 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 So this is the thing. I have, okay, if you look at, let me just show you like my Docker file here, the compose file. So let's just show the production one here. Close this. And so the content use S3. Yeah, that's my plan. That's my plan. So like if you look at things in here, right? Like I have two databases, right? One database is for users being onboarded and their credentials and whatnot. And the second database is for logs. Like whenever someone uploads a file, the entry will be in the second database. Whenever someone converts a file, it will be in this second database. So the second database is going to be coupled with wherever the API is deployed. So they're going to be in the same exact region, right? If I'm consuming like San Francisco region, for example, right? The API database and the API itself, they're going to be in the same exact zone. So like there's going to be like no latency at all. And so when I place this thing behind the load balancer, you know, the load balancer will point to these two things at the same time. So this API will use this one that's in the same region with itself. So like there's no latency. And the API is the one that everybody else will be consuming depending on their locations. But if a user is becoming my client and they are just coming to my website to sign up and whatnot, I don't need to like deploy this in multiple locations, because all you need to do is here, you'll either come and generate credentials to use, and you look at your analytics and pay your bills, and you just do some configuration. You will be here like maybe 30 minutes, 40 minutes max. So you're not going to be like spending any time here. What matters is deploying the API. Yeah, this is the main one that the clients will be consuming. So this is the one that I need to, what you gonna call this thing? I need to scale. So the content use S3 really cheap. Yeah, I am using S3. I will be using S3 for anything static. My Nginx takes over, and Nginx will be serving that static content from S3. So my deployment is gonna contain S3 and the containers, like EC2 instances. Sorry. Yeah, this is not really gonna work right now, but because the endpoint. No. What did I do? Don't use EC2 with Nginx to serve S3 content. No. I'm not serving any S3 content. Like EC2 will not touch a single static content. I'm talking about the API, the Django, like the backend, the Python code. The Python code will be running from the EC2 instances. That's what they call it, right? They call it EC2. Did they rename it? They didn't rename it, right? It is still EC2, I think. Yeah, it is EC2. Yeah, EC2 or ECS. Yeah, I don't really know what ECS really is, but I know EC2. It's just cloud computing in my head. That's all I think of it. I could use this to answer a lot. Like the free tier, Elastic Container Service. Oh, I see. That's the one like that. It's all containerized around Docker. It's all containerized one. You just like deploy it automatically and whatnot. Yeah. I tested it out. That was the one that was costing like $150 a month. So I switched to DigitalOcean. It was because of that. So much money. So much money. Easier to scale than EC2. Definitely. Because it already does the heavy lifting for you for scaling. Like it's all built around scaling, no? Like that's the main thing it addresses as far as I remember. I think. I'm having the best conversation in this entire week, bro. You can scale EC2, but if one EC2 runs multiple containers, how do you easily scale? If you shut down one EC2, you end up killing 10 plus containers at once. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I think one way to scale it would be like if you do not EC2 is running one by one, need to scale more containers, up you go. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did not really know about the exact like implementation under the hood with ECS, but I guess it was something like that. I think like the one thing that I'm trying to wrap my head around with ECS, how do you scale database clusters? So when ECS fires up a new EC2, like a new container, it still uses the same database cluster, or can you scale up database clusters and it knows which one to connect to? No. I'm not running database in ECS. I'm consuming the AWS's RDS service. Like, how do you tie it so it automatically, let's say, like, it's not like it's reaching the limit and you need to fire up another one. How do you manage that with ECS? I just don't know that section at all because I don't remember ever that being a question until just now. Maybe I'm thinking this wrong. Maybe that's not an actual problem. I don't know if this is a real world problem. RDS, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're offering database clusters now. Saving plans per second. No. Shit, where is the solutions? Oh, let's look at solutions. Databases. You don't want them to be closely coupled. Okay, I swear to God, I remember this thing. Maybe RDS Aurora is serverless and will auto scale. I do not know that. I'm not familiar with that one. Hold on. AWS database services. What is it called? Yeah, this is the one you're talking about. MySQL and PostgreSQL compatible relational database built for the cloud, performance and availability of commercial grade dataset at 1/10 of the cost. It actually sounds really cool when they put it like that. The setup, operate, and scale a relational database in the cloud with just a few clicks. So this is what I was talking about. How do you scale a database? Should that ever be a need when you are using it under the ECS setup? That's what I was trying to like think through. I'll auto scale for you. This doesn't open it. No? AWS, RDS, Aurora. Aurora. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Let's see. RDS, request a pricing code. No, I just want to see like what your charges are. Ohio, US East. It's 10 cents per gigabyte per month. That sounds pretty good, no? I'm confused why you mentioned about ECS and how that relates to RDS. Because let's say like your database is reaching its limit for the requests it can handle at a given time. Like you need a second cluster. So you want your request to time out because it cannot, fetch or create data in your database, or do you want to like scale it so you can send some of the requests to the second cluster? That's not a problem to have. Maybe I'm thinking this wrong, or maybe I am wording this wrong. My English is reaching its limits here. And 20 cents per 1 million requests. Holy shit, dude. No, so with Aurora, it measures capacity is RCUs. You set in minimum and maximum, AWS look after the rest. Oh, I see what you mean. That sounds like much easier to manage than anything else. I don't use MySQL. My engine, all my DB engines are Postgres. I favor Postgres over anything else. Like for anything personal, I go with Postgres. Simplify the example. Let's assume you have an Aurora database and you start with 1 gig database at the beginning of the month, 30-day period. That's growing 2% or 20 gig daily. You're charged prorated rate based on the days left in the month. Charge 1000 gig for 30 days. The next day, you will be charged for the additional 20. Oh, I see. Okay. You'll charge for additional. Would be 1290 gigabyte per month, 129. Please note the difference between gigabyte and gigabyte a month. Okay. If you add RDS, you'll have to add more or less read-write servers. Yeah, it's got to do like rewrite. Yeah, I actually like that. I did not know about Aurora. I wasn't sure that they started offering that. Oh, thank you for the follow, my dude. Appreciate it and welcome. Welcome again. Just a heads up, I do 2 streams a day, so you don't get confused. I do 2 streams a day. I start with the programming in the morning or in the beginning, and then after I do like a 5-6 hour of coding, I get tired. I restart, and then I go into gaming, and then I do like a 3-4 hours of gaming, and then rinse and repeat the next day. Rinse and repeat the next day. So if you see me playing some weird games like in about an hour or so, don't be like, who is this guy? No, I'm fired. That's how I'm able to do this, because I got fired. I got fired, and in about 30 days or so, I finished the upgrade of my project from Django 2.2 to Django 4 point something. That sucks. It's okay, man. It happens. It's part of anyone's life, you know. My getting fired rate is extremely low. I think this is like the second ever job I got fired. That's it in my entire engineering career. And I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, and it happened. So I'm not 100. I'm like very surprised about it. What was I talking about? I was saying something. Shit. It's so different in the States to getting fired to how it is over here. Getting fired here is hard. I am not in the States. I'm in Canada right now. I moved to Canada 8 months ago for this job, and then they fucking fired me. Hope this worked out though, dude. I hope so too. But I mean, like looking at the statistics of any startup, the chances are slim, but it is still something I would like to try. You know, because in the meantime, it actually sharpened my skills because I learned TypeScript. That's one. I learned NextJS. That is two. And that's like these two things that are really is an amazing thing. You miss all the opportunities you never take. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And this is a project like that taught me so much. I learned React on this project. I learned Django 2.2 at the time on this project, right? Like I learned so much by practicing on this project anyways. And this is an actual project with actual potential. I had like 4 or 5 people actually showing interest at the time when I first started this, like who wanted to invest into this, but they asked, it was the percentage that they asked was more than 50%. So like they could boot me out at any time. And I didn't like that approach at all. So I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Thank you. And I moved on. You know, it kind of like enforces that there is potential in this. But like any other startup, you know, it might go somewhere, it might not go somewhere. The chances that are like it's not really gonna go somewhere, but God forbid if it goes somewhere, if it catches any traction, it can change my life. And if I never try, that will never happen. So you might have said, but what does your app convert? Any kind of file that can be convertible from one format to another, it will convert. Like let's say you want to do PNG to PDF, it will convert. PDF to JPEG, it will convert. JPEG to PNG, it will convert. PNG to JPEG, it will convert. Like anything that, any kind of media type that can be converted from one type to another or one format to another, it will do that. Like you want to convert MOV file to MP4, I will do it for you. But I will charge it for you too, you know? it's not gonna be free. But it's my second step. Like my application initially is gonna be a resumable file uploader. Like the resumable part is the part I want to emphasize. And then after the uploader is complete, I will offer that as a secondary option, secondary service. You can directly upload files to be converted, or in your file uploader, you can set it as a configuration option to say convert JPEGs to PNGs, for example, or resize them from 2000 by 2000 pixels to 300 by 300. You know, like automatically it will automatically generate it, and you will be able to get it in the response. So things like that, you know, like I will. It's all about creating the convenience for the client. Yeah, yeah. I already got it working like a big. I created a minimum MVP, minimum viable product at the time when I first did it, like 2019. Right now, I will do it one more time, and then I will just leave it on, and then see if anybody starts using it. I took it down because like I was running out of money. You know, I had like only like couple grand left in my account, and when I paid the rent, I was gonna have like nothing literally. So I ended up having to get a job. The good thing about like in the US as a software engineer, it doesn't take long to get a job in the US because I get people calling me every single day, literally, like sending me emails, calling every single day in the US. I still get those calls right now, but it's all US jobs. So my goal here is to launch this by end of April. If I can manage that, I'll be happy. I think that's a reasonable timeline given like how much progress I made into it. So, yeah. You should have seen me like last 10 days ago. I was dealing with Let's Encrypt. So it's using SSL certificate generated through Let's Encrypt. Doesn't have AI. Currently, no, but it will. It will. It's one of the services I will offer. Not necessarily AI in that sense, but AI in a sense that the images that you upload to my system, you will be able to scan them for nudity. It's going to be like, is this like an 18 plus image or is it an explicit image? Hold on, it's called explicit, right? Explicit content image. Or if it contains explicit content in it. So you'll be able to scan it and I'll be doing that. That part will be AI for sure. I know, like you asked that question as a kind of like a sarcastic, like kind of like a joke thingy, but yeah, that is actually one of the things I will implement. I think that would help. Slightly sarcastic. That would help a lot of the clients who allows users to upload images like profile pictures or something like this, where the uploaded media gets presented back to public, right? They want to make sure that the data or the images that their users are uploading, it's not the picture of an asshole or something or some guy's dick, right? You don't want to like put that up there. So, and you don't want someone sitting on the computer 24/7 constantly checking every single upload, right? They will look for ways to automate it. And if I can offer that, solve that problem, that increases my target audience. The percentage of my target audience will get, bigger. I think it's a good thing that I thought about that. I wonder if someone having to create S3 bucket may put people off. It doesn't have to be S3. Like this, the storage options here, it can be S3, it can be Google Cloud storage, it can be Azure storage, and it can be DigitalOcean spaces. I'm gonna support like these 4 right off the bat. I mean, if you are creating a website and you are dealing with files and you want to use my services, you will be dealing with one of those anyways. So you will have one of those either way. But right now, given that the popularity of S3 being bigger than any other, any other than those services I listed, I have a better chance reaching out initial clients if I offer that first. And by doing that also, I already like do the 2 of them right off the bat. Like it covers DigitalOcean spaces and it covers S3 right off the bat. Yeah. You will be able to configure more than one. You'll be able to configure more than one. It's not just S3. But again, like it makes sense because my clients are not like, people who work at gas stations or restaurants or whatever. It's actual engineers or companies who have some sort of software or script or application that deals with files one way or another. So you would be dealing with, you would be dealing with a storage option anyways. I mean, at this point, like which application doesn't? Because otherwise, I would have to charge the client. I would have to create my own bucket, my own storage, and I would have to charge the user for using my storage. Yeah. I gotta head off, and now as it is really late here, I'll tune in tomorrow if you're around. Oh, sure thing, dude. It's been a pleasure talking with you, like for real. I do appreciate you talking with me. And thanks for all the suggestions, all the insights. Like I learned a shit ton from you. So have a good night. I hope to catch you later again. I'll continue on this tomorrow because I'm done today with the programming. I will restart the computer and start gaming anyways. It's time to game. It is 7:22 here, so Good night, man. No worries, dude. Happy to answer any questions tomorrow. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. All right, guys. I'm going to be gone for about 10 to 15 minutes. And then I'm going to just be back with some... I kind of feel like Hogwarts Legacy again today. So let's just continue that. See ya. Yeah. Give me a moment. I'll restart the computer. I'll be on in about 10 to 15 minutes. I'll see you in just a bit.